Alrighty guys, welcome to another stream. Today we've got Cruis'n Blast, which actually just came out today. This was a 2017 arcade game created by Raw Thrills, which is a studio that was created in the early 2000s that features some of the original Cruis'n USA developers. And yeah, this is an official Cruis'n game. I finally got a chance to play the arcade version a few months back and had a lot of fun with it. I was like, oh man, this is so cool. And then just shortly after, Nintendo announced a console port of it on one of their Nintendo Directs. And here we are now, September 2021, on release day. I actually have a physical copy of the game in front of me, which is how we're playing this. Yeah, this is, I'm really looking forward to trying this out. Like I said, I got to play the arcade version, and I had a, no pun intended, a blast with it. Just had a really good time with it. And so apparently this one has a lot more content in terms of like racetracks and stuff like that. There's also a system apparently where you get money and you can unlock cars and other upgrades and things like that. And yeah, we're really looking forward to trying this one out. So now this is not like a sponsored video or anything. I just thought it would be really fun to do like a surprise stream on the day of release because, you know, I've been looking forward to the game. But for anyone that is curious about this, that might want to, you know, pick up a copy afterwards, it is $40. I'm not sure if there's like any discounts or anything for digital versions, but I know the physical 100% is $40, and you should be able to get it at a variety of places: Best Buy, Walmart, whatever, Amazon. So, but yeah, should be fun. We've got my my Switch. I've got my Pro controller. We're gonna be using that, and we're gonna play some Cruis'n Blast. I've also got the kitty cam. She was actually here just like 5 seconds ago, and then she jumped down and left. So I don't know. Maybe she'll be back later. But yeah. So much for that. I also have the stream delay on. It's on like the normal latency settings this time. Normally I do it on low latency, but I've been kind of like skeptical about the video quality in my streams lately, and this is sort of like a test to see if like you know, doing the lower stream latency settings will improve the video quality. Apparently this game, according to a couple of reviews I saw, does artifact quite a bit. Does distort, you know, through the compression algorithms quite a bit, because there is a lot of action in this game. So I don't know, we'll see how it looks in the archive. But regardless, you guys should get a gist of what the game's like. Note, it does have I guess a day one patch. When I connected my Switch to the internet, did a system update. Afterwards, it actually applied an update to Cruis'n Blast itself and a few other games. I actually haven't fired up my Switch in months, so this game's getting me to actually use my Nintendo Switch again. Just had a lot of other things on my plate, so I just have not been focusing on my Switch. So, but yeah, relating to the stream delay, it's if I respond to you guys, it's probably going to be delayed there as well. So I'm not going to respond quite as quickly as I used to. So. But we'll go ahead and scroll up the chat. I saw Blank Face out there, Mike J, Dasan, Ethan Jory, welcome, Conga, Leo, Cedar Valley Gaming, welcome back, Michael, welcome back, and it looks like that is pretty much it. Let's go ahead and hit the A button. Now, I jumped into like a practice mode track, and just to like try to balance the audio levels, and the audio in this game is all over the place, by the way. I just could not get like a good balance, so the audio is probably going to be out of whack on this stream, unfortunately. But like the sound effects, some engine sounds are just, they overpower like everything. So hey, Big Zacko and Brandon and Will Haynes, welcome guys, welcome, and MT Shark, welcome. But yeah, this is an official Cruis'n game, you know, so for those of you guys that played Cruis'n USA back in the day, or Cruis'n the World, or Cruis'n Exotica on, you know, arcades and Nintendo 64, you know, this is like the first, like, built from the ground up legit Cruis'n game since then. Raw Thrills did stuff like Fast and the Furious, which they were basically cruising games, but with the Fast and the Furious name, apparently. I never did actually mess around with those. And then there was a Fast and Furious conversion to the Wii that was also named Cruis'n, but it wasn't actually really a cruising game. So this is sort of considered as like the next real cruising game. We know they don't really consider the Fast and Furious games cruising games, but they were kind of like cruising in spirit, apparently, from what I've seen. And I'm gonna actually have to fire up the Wii game now that I actually have that one too. But we're gonna check out our extras here and just kind of like, you know, navigate through the menus, see what's going on here. This is my first time playing the game, and apparently, like I said, there's a lot of extra content on the Switch version here. So you can see where it says level 2 for the Nissan 370Z. That's because that's the car I was using just to test the audio levels. I had to do a couple of laps just because the tracks are pretty short on this. So, and but yeah, so yeah, lots of unlocks here. And it does tell you how to play with the controls. Apparently they added brake functionality in the arcade version. There are no brakes. There's just gas. And the designers said they originally had the brakes, and on test cabinets they weren't using them, and so they just took it out. It's like, no one's gonna use the brakes, why pay to have them on the game? But yeah, it's created by Raw Thrills, and I want to say Raw Thrills actually did this conversion themselves, which is very interesting because I don't know if they've actually really done any arcade conversions recently. Their arcade stuff is generally just arcade exclusive. That's the business they're in. So they don't focus on arcade conversions anymore. So yeah, it's interesting. Good old Raw Thrills. They've been around a long time now. So yeah, local play is local multiplayer. That is local wireless multiplayer. Apparently, there's split screen, which is what this is. And then local play is you wirelessly link up 4 switches. There is no online play as of doing this stream. It'll be interesting to see if they add that in later on. So, oh man, this is similar to San Francisco Rush. It is, Will. Yeah, it is very similar to San Francisco Rush. Much faster pace though. The Cruis'n Blast is like, it's really fast. You guys will see what I mean in a minute. But man, that's it. There aren't really any like options or anything. Let's see if we got anything in the yeah, there are literally like no options as far as I can tell. We got Cruis'n Tour Classic Arcade, which is in the arcade version of the game, you basically just play one race and then it's game over. That's it. And then you just do it again. Pick a different track maybe, or try to better your time on the same track. Then we got an actual time trial mode. Time trial has like no opponent cars or anything from what I can tell. Single race, I guess, is like kind of like the actual arcade mode. I don't know. I'm a little confused. Let's do so compete for gold in a 4-race series. Yeah, that's like, okay, Grand Prix basically. Race the arcade tracks. We'll just start with the arcade tracks real quick, just to, you know, kind of get used to the controls and stuff like that, and then we'll do the Cruis'n Tour. But yeah, one of the awesome things about this game, and I just love this playing the arcade version, is it's got all the same kind of over-the-top nonsense you had in stuff like Cruis'n USA, Hydro Thunder, Rush 2049, stuff like that. Because remember, these guys, some of these guys worked on those games back in the day for Midway and Williams. So, you know, before those arcade divisions got shuttered completely. So you've got a lot of the old talent from those classics on this game. So there's a lot of similarities in that regard. But yeah, you've got various cars. Apparently there's 15 hidden cars, and we can unlock these. These are 20,000 each. And I got almost 10,000 just doing a couple time trials. So like, we'll be able to unlock these cars tonight. That'll be easy. But it looks like these, it says collect keys and complete tours to unlock them all. So I guess we'll unlock those as we yeah, just play the game. I did notice that there are like, yeah, actual hidden keys to find on the courses themselves, and there are also like, you know, you know, bundles of money you can pick up as well on the track, which is cool. So, yeah, so we got car stats. I think I'm gonna go with the, I guess I'll go with the Corvette, because it looks like its speed and acceleration is pretty high. And so there is a mechanic called Blast. You get 3 of them per course, and it looks like I can pay cash to get more, but I'm not gonna bother with that. We have a lot of customization here with the colors, which is pretty cool. I did notice that this doesn't seem to look quite as good as the arcade version, which makes sense. I mean, we are on the Nintendo Switch. It's not like this is a powerhouse of a console. But it still looks fun, though. I do notice that the arcade version does have, like, more of, like, a reflective, like, sheen to everything. More of, like, a metallic sheen, which is, you know, nice. I'm going to go with orange here. And we've got upgrades available at level 2. And, okay. So when I'm at level 5... Oh, this is my... That's right. Each car has its own levels. Okay. So... Yeah, engine upgrade at level 5. Neon at level 2. Okay, interesting. And I'm not going to buy a Blast. I'm going to save my money. And, yeah, we'll go ahead and start. Hassan says, to be honest, I never really thought of people making new arcade games. Yeah, no, the arcade business has never stopped, Hassan. We may have stopped going to arcades, but you know, the arcade business has still been there, chugging along.
Welcome to Death Valley.
All right. So we basically press A to go, and I think there's a boost you can do off the line. There we go. Oh man. So we've got these boost pads here, and if you double tap A or gas, you can do a little bit of a boost. Just like in classic, you know, Cruis'n the World. Or was it Exotica? Or maybe it was both. There's one where you could do it and then, like, jump off cars. Alright, there's a key. Very nice. And yeah, it said that if you press and hold any button on a turn, you'll start to drift. And kind of like Mario Kart, you can get a boost after you drift. This is so cool, man. And then also, I read a review earlier that says that if you drift and slam into cars, you can basically do takedowns like in Burnout. Some money. Oh yeah, the tornado. Yeah, so this is just an arcade track, so I'm used to what I'm seeing here, because I have seen it before since I played the arcade cabinet. Yeah, there's a takedown. And apparently that's a difference too, is in this version, Arcade Heroes said that when you do a takedown on this, it actually kind of goes into a slow-mo. That's so awesome. Super over the top. That's what I was talking about, man. It's great. Alright, and I have one more boost left. There's our finish.
Second place.
Hey, Ronnie, how are you doing? Big Zacco says, yeah, both Cruis'n World and Exotica had the wheelies and flips. Nice, nice. Thanks, No Face. I appreciate that. We've got a no face and a blank face. Oh, man. Alright, so it looks like there was a key at the end of the track, too. But we will return the menu. We'll pick a different course. One of the downsides that I've seen so far is the load times aren't... Maybe I've been spoiled by the PS5 and Xbox Series consoles, where loading is almost instantaneous in a lot of cases. It is weird going back and playing Switch and having stuff actually take time to load. That was Death Valley. We'll do Madagascar this time. And I'm sure there are like shortcuts on the tracks too, and things like that. So you can try to, you know, find shortcuts, which probably have things like hidden money packets and, you know, hidden keys and stuff like that. What microphone do I use? Right now it's the Shure PGA 27.
Welcome to Madagascar.
Zacho says Cruis'n the World has the moon stage. Okay. Yeah, so apparently the original Cruis'n series was actually inspired by kind of classic Sega racers like Outrun, where they're more like driving games as opposed to actual like racing games. And Cruis'n Blast here is still similar in that it's still point A to point B. You don't loop around laps. But the big thing about Cruis'n, you know, and the other Midway arcade racers in particular, like Hydro Thunder, is they're very over the top, and that's like part of the fun. It's one thing I miss about the arcade racing genre. So again, you get 3 blasts, which are basically like nitro boosts. And you can pay to get more if you want, but I'm not doing that. Yeah, I got one. Got a takedown. What do we get? First place. Nice. Will, the blue wrench means he's a mod. I don't have many mods on my channel. Just, I think like 3 or 4. Yeah, I think it's actually 4. Most of them I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, Ronnie is the mod that pops in the most frequently. I think Deadly Gaming is also a mod. He's the other one that pops in the most frequently. Oh, man. Michael asks, do I remember Off-Road Challenge? That was also by Midway. Yes, I do. Yeah, that was actually a really fun one. Hey, DJ Rudin. You're excited to see this one a bit. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's really fun. Really fun. Interested to see what the, you know, sort of, the more like campaign mode is like. So it looks like I've got $38,000 in cash. I can buy a couple cars right now if I want. The game does seem kind of light on options though. Like, there's no instruction manual with the game, and there's no options menu. All you really get is like hints between tracks as the game is loading. So I don't even know if I can switch camera views. So I just pressed X. X is music change, that's right. Okay, so nice. I can press Y and change camera views. That's good to know. Which I might actually prefer first person. I can zoom it out a little bit too. Yeah, I actually played this track a few times in the arcade version. I love the 90s throwback music too. It's like break beats, and I hear some house stuff, and I've heard like acid synth lines and stuff like that. I love it, man. It's right up my alley. Like in terms of the music. The frame rate does seem to dip a little bit. It's nothing too severe. But yeah, again, we're on the Switch. The performance is not perfect. Yeah, you can cut through the... I remember that from the arcade. Got a key.
First place.
Dasan, yes, Red is still a mod, but yeah, I haven't seen him in a while either. It has been a bit. Ronnie says, it means I am a supreme overlord. Oh yeah, what's interesting, if you look up top, it says tilt controls and auto accelerate and things like that. You can turn those features on. I did mess with the tilt controls a little bit earlier. It feels like playing it like you're using a Wiimote. It's not really... I don't really recommend it, but it is an option. Kind of interesting. Fair representation of London. All right. Go ahead and do this next one. Oh, actually, check out the upgrades. Oh, and it's going to cost me 10 grand, but alright, whatever, we'll do it. Oh, look at my car. I had a feeling it was going to be something like that. Like lights or something. That's pretty funny. We'll leave it on. Alright. Earn experience for each car. Get upgrades when you level up. First place, plus 1,000 experience. Yeah, so it looks like you get a decent chunk of cash just for finishing a track. And then 1,000 experience if you get first place.
Ready, set,
Go! Yeah, I'd like to get better with drifting. It seems kind of important. It's so much damn fun, man. Oh, I love the speed. Oh man, it's so good. Yeah, and it looks like if you tap gas as you like go off a ramp, you'll get a boost. Game seems to be all about the boosting. The boosting here in a way reminds me of like Outrun 2's drifting. Oh, I should say the drifting reminds me of Outrun 2's drifting. It's not as smooth as that, but it's really fast. And it's a similar concept where it's basically like, you know, let go of the gas and then hold it again, and then you'll go into a drift. I think that was like second or third. Yeah, second place. Lauren says, yeah, I'm still waiting on yours. You haven't gotten it yet, but GameStop has not received their copy. Or hasn't received their shipment in yet. Yeah, I actually placed an order from my local game store, and they said it was in stock, and I went to pick it up, and it wasn't actually in stock. They hadn't received their shipment yet. I was a little frustrated by that, and then I had to do some searching at other stores nearby. Zacho says, big air. Desant says, yeah, money's tight right now, but I would have picked this up without a second thought if it wasn't. It does look cool. Yeah. I'm trying to kind of conserve money right now, too, but this was definitely an instant buy for me, because I've been looking forward to it for a little while, and I thought it would be a good stream, too. Definitely one of those games I'd see myself going back to. You know, I'm gonna keep just working on this car right now, just to keep pushing our levels forward on it. But we're gonna try this last course in arcade mode, and then what we'll do is we'll try the, we'll just try the campaign, or whatever they call it. So Michael asked, how do you do a barrel roll? So basically what happens is you just let go of gas and then tap it again right as you go off, like, you know, like a hill or a jump. And then your car will, you know, sometimes it'll flip, sometimes it'll, like, do a corkscrew. I'm not sure if there's any way to control exactly what your car does. Nice. Man, I keep running into the AI cars. Man, look at that rainbow bridge. Still in 8th place right now, though. It's not good. Ah. I want that key. Oh man, I miss the 90s. Back when games didn't give an F, it was just all about having fun, man. Oh, so good. I mean, I'm not trying to just be nostalgic, but it's like, I've always really loved just like crazy creativity in games, you know? And the arcades were really where it was at in terms of that type of creativity, just throwing everything at the wall and it's just all being fun in the process. Would you say that condensers or dynamics are better for those who record in an untreated room? I mean, I don't have a treated room. I don't have any, like, foam padding or anything like that. I mean, I think not dynamics. I think condensers sound better to me. Dynamics, you have to be, like, right in front of them perfectly at all times. So, you know, with the condenser mic, you have more flexibility. And then, you know, if you have like constant noise in the background, like your computer fans, I mean, you have plugins and software that can remove that. So, I mean, I'm gonna say condenser. Oh, man. Does this game have the same theme song as the arcade version of Cruis'n Blast? I'm not sure. It's been a few months since I've played Cruis'n Blast in the arcades. I don't quite remember what its title theme was. All right, so we're going to try the Cruis'n Tour now. So we just tried all 5 arcade tracks. I really like that they just ported the arcade tracks kind of like straight up. I did watch I watched the Arcade Heroes review. No, it doesn't have the Cruis'n USA theme because this isn't Cruis'n USA. This is, you know, way past that. This is Cruis'n Blast. It's got to have its own thing, man. There are rumors. It's been rumored, and I hope I'm not dating myself. Hopefully this does actually happen. There are rumors that Raw Thrills might be considering like a classic Cruis'n USA collection. That would be awesome. I'd buy that instantly as well. And probably do a stream for you guys. But yeah, the Arcade Heroes review did like do some side-by-side comparisons because they're an arcade operator and they have direct access to the Blast arcade cabinet and you can get direct capture from it. So some interesting side-by-side stuff. I do recommend checking out their review to see the comparisons. So yeah, even though we've got the arcade tracks, visually it's not a one-to-one conversion. There are definitely some differences. But since I haven't played the arcade game enough, I've only gotten a chance to play it on 2 separate occasions. I wouldn't be able to tell you what the differences are. Okay, so hard and extreme are locked. Interesting. So it says get gold in all tours on normal to unlock. Get gold on all tours on hard to unlock extreme. Okay. And easy is just like I don't know. Maybe we'll mess around with that later. That is actually kind of funny. Run donuts on normal. There's an actual donut in front of it. We're gonna go ahead and do normal. Wait, I still have an arcade. Sort of. We have a couple Dave and Buster's around here. There are some other like family fun centers that have arcade cabinets. It's mostly new stuff by companies like Raw Thrills and Namco and Sega. There are some more independent operators that will have a couple of arcade machines at like breweries where we have pinball and stuff like that. Let's actually go ahead and unlock these cars. Oh, actually, let me check these. Interesting. So it doesn't tell me. So I can't just go into this menu apparently and just like unlock one car with one key or something. All right. Well, let's go ahead and just pay for these cars then. There's also this place in a mall that's about like, 25-30 minutes away. A friend and I went to last week. It's like this sort of like collector store for video games and music and comics. But they also have like, I swear they must have had like 15 arcade cabs, maybe 20. And it was really cool. I want to go back there and play them. They had a versus Super Mario Brothers, and I got to World 7-4, which is the first time I've gotten that far on 1 credit. So that was really cool. I want to go back and play it again. All right. Michael asks, am I looking forward to Hot Wheels Unleashed? No. I don't even really know what it is. Sorry, Michael. I've seen some of the older Hot Wheels games. They didn't really look too appealing. Remember there was one on Wii U. I was really tempted to get it, and then I looked at the gameplay and I was like, I'm good. All right. But if any of you guys played the new Hot Wheels game and you think it's good, do let me know in a future stream. Oh, I missed the key. Wonder if there's any way to like land smoother. Ah. Get off me! Nice. If you do the flip like that, or the wheelie, you will do the air flip like in Cruis'n World. Hey, Cafe Man, welcome. Hey Ronnie, what's the record shop called? Just out of curiosity. I'm gonna assume it's unrelated. And yeah, Ronnie, I was gonna actually say the same thing about dynamic mics. Like, they're better suited to, like, static devices. Like, you know, people will use them to mic up drums or, yeah, if you wanted, you know, to record, like, externally from an amp as opposed to running into, you know, a specific, like, you know, recording device, then yeah, you would just, pop the mic in front of it. F-Zero Lad says, thanks for the advice. I've been trying to deal with this dynamic mic, but it seems to give me unbalanced audio. Hopefully a Blue Ember could help. Tower Records? No, not Tower Records. Tower Records is pretty much gone in most parts of the world. We just hit resume, I guess. Yeah, Tower Records was like my place to hang out. Good 15, 16 years ago. 17. 18. Man, it's been a long time. I used to go there after work when I was working retail, and, you know, they'd have listening stations with, like, the newest albums. Not just, like, popular stuff. It was, like, you know, they had listening stations for, like, more obscure genres. And so that's how I got into, like, a lot of, my electronic music at the time. Got some money. Oh, so it looks like if I boost into a car off a drift, I can still get a takedown. I'm going over all the keys. I just love how colorful this game is. Definitely one of my favorite things about it. I saw a shortcut to the left. Ah. Man, that was bad. Fourth place. Am I enjoying my Xbox? Yeah, I've been using it, quite a bit. When he says the local record shop he's talking about is a local one called Wax Moon. I guess this is in Richmond, VA. Same owner owns and operates a retro-focused game store called Dawn Star, and it has an arcade called the Starcade. Oh, nice. Sounds like something worth checking out for Richmond residents. Do I play any sim-style racing games or only arcadey ones? Typically just arcadey ones. I don't have a lot of time to dedicate to, like, you know, a lot of games. I generally am more like, you know, 8 and 16-bit right now in terms of what I'm playing. And so, like, a modern sim racer is just, like... It's not that I don't like sim racing, it's like they're just so time-consuming. To get, like, the most out of them, you really need to sink a lot of time into them. So I generally go for more arcadey ones. I really wish Sega would port Daytona USA 3. I got to play that quite a bit a few months back. Basically, my brother introduced me to Dave & Buster's, which we've had a bunch here for a long time. But a couple years ago, they built one at my closest mall. And, you know, that was a couple years ago. But I finally went out with my brother to check it out. And they had Cruis'n Blast and Daytona 3. Wow, that was a short course. I didn't realize it was going to be that short. And, so yeah, I played quite a bit of both Daytona 3 and Cruis'n Blast on that first trip. And then, like, a week later, I still had credits to the arcade game. So I went back on my own for a couple of hours and played more of these two games. And, yeah, I'd really love to see Daytona 3 brought home. That was a lot of fun. As a fan of the older Daytonas, I thought it was really good. Daytona USA 2 still has not been ported. Yes, this is true, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Ready, set,
Go! Need a lot of takedowns. I'm getting a little bit better with drifting. Oh, one of the keys was latched on to the bottom of the air balloon. Like, some of this you're not going to notice until you actually go through the course a couple times. That's part of the replay value, I feel, is actually, like, trying to learn the courses and...
Fifth place.
Man. Yeah, playing the courses again and again and finding little differences, or like, oh, there's a key, and next time I race, I'm going to try to go for that sort of thing. Hey, Orions and Pin Mike. The game is good, Pin Mike. I'm really enjoying it. A lot of fun. Do they sell a steering wheel controller with pedals for Switch? That's a good question. I don't know. I've never bothered to look into it. Man, those are just some bad, bad results. After getting first place a bunch of times on arcade mode. Yeah, Zacho, the rubber banding is definitely an issue from what I've heard. Side wheelie over a jump for a barrel roll. Okay. Side wheelie. How do you do a side wheelie? That's the thing. There are no option menus or anything. That's one of my big issues with it so far, is I was hoping to be able to jump into it and be like, oh, let's just go to the options menu or like a training mode or something, and you know, have it tell me all the moves and stuff like that. But there's nothing. This is it. Title screen, main menu. That's it. No options or anything. Yep, nothing. So, all right. Oh, there we go. You have to keep pressing the button. Okay. So press L to blast for extra speed. Press R while turning to drift. Yeah, I will say some of the GUI elements are not the best. Like, it's not obvious that you can actually, like, cycle through that and learn the game. So double press gas to do a wheelie. Wheelie over a jump for a backflip. Oops. Oops. Double oops. Ah, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, so... Oh, okay, X will take you back. It doesn't say that on the menu. It says A to go next, but it doesn't tell you how to go back in the menu. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's not obvious what you can or can't do on these menus. Okay, so... Hold R while turning to drift. Okay. Double press A to do a wheelie. Wheelie over a jumper back over. Wheelie into a car to flip over it. Yeah, that's from the classic games. Double press gas while turning to do a side wheelie. Oh, that's how you do a side wheelie. Double tap it while turning. Okay. I'm going to assume the barrel roll is good. Drift over a jump to do a helicopter. Oh, that's when you like do like a 180 horizontally. Yeah, Orion's, I agree. I would love to see more arcade ports. However, apparently, in the arcade business, at least these days, when an arcade port comes home, it usually destroys the earning potential of the actual arcade game. So for manufacturers like Raw Thrills that develop games strictly for arcades, when they do a console port, they shoot themselves in the foot, effectively. That's why we don't see so many arcade conversions anymore. One of the reasons they developed this is apparently COVID. When COVID happened and everyone got locked down, sales of their arcade cabinets pretty much just stopped. So, you know, in order to try to, you know, recoup and think of other ways of like surviving in an environment like that, or a landscape like that, is they thought, hey, you know, maybe we'll try the home conversion thing. I don't think we're gonna see this super frequently. But Cruis'n Blast is a 4-year-old game as of, you know, in arcades, as of doing this stream. So it's like, maybe they're not selling quite as many as they used to. Or, I don't know, maybe they're looking to release something new and different that might actually replace Blast in the arcades. And, you know, so it might not hurt the earning potential for operators as much. I'm not sure. I'd be interested to get some insight. I'm sure guys like Arcade Heroes on YouTube, I'm sure they'll talk about like the effect this has on their Blast earnings, you know, a few months down the road. I'll be really interested to hear what they say about that. So F-Zero Lad says, has the game run at 60 FPS so far? Mostly, yeah. There are some dips here and there, but it's nothing too crazy. And Joshua, welcome back. He says, hey Austin, didn't realize this game existed. Yep. Yeah, it was announced, well, the arcade version came out 4 years ago, but the Switch version was announced a couple months back. I think it was around the time of E3. Nintendo, I think, put out their E3 Direct or something like that. And I think that's where it was announced. So it's been a few months now, but yeah. You saw a Series X in the store today. You did not get it, but if it was the One X, you would have for sure. No, the One X is a ripoff. If you saw a brand new one in the store, it would probably be 400 plus. They were discontinued like a year or two ago. Yeah, you're not going to see a One X brand new in the stores anymore, and they're holding their value on the used market. They're like $300 used. It's not worth it when you get a Series S or save up a little bit of money and get a Series X. Yeah, the Xbox One X unfortunately was kind of made obsolete almost overnight once the next gen launched. Same with the PS4 Pro. I say that as someone that just upgraded from a One X to a Series S, and I love the One X, but yeah, the next gen, you know, it's nice. It'd be nicer if people could actually find the consoles, you know. All right, so we learned some tricks, I guess. We'll go back and try this again. I mean, that was the normal difficulty. I kind of got wrecked. That was crazy. We'll probably come back and try it again later. Looks like there's 3 keys on each course, too. Now, if you got like a Xbox One X for like 200 or less, and I'd be like, oh yeah, go for it. It's, you know, but once you start getting up to that $300 and $400 range, it's like you should really just buy the latest and greatest instead. So, yeah, it's licensed by Nintendo. But yeah, it's being published by, I think it's like Game Mills, or let me look at the back of the box. I actually have the physicals here, so. Yeah, Game Mill Entertainment. I've never even heard of them before, and I'm gonna guess they probably published a bunch of stuff. I actually don't buy a lot of stuff for the modern consoles these days, so like I'm not as familiar with the publishers as I should be. Hey, Video Game Session. He says, I just bought a PS5 through Sony. I got a second invite. He passed on the first one. Interesting. We're at level 3 on this car, actually, and I've got 20 grand. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Hey, Mike J, thank you for that super chat, sir. Thank you very much. You know, what's interesting about these other cars you unlock is they don't seem quite as good as, like, the cars you start off with. And then again, this car has more weight. Maybe less weight is actually, like, a good thing. Yeah, thanks again, Mike. Thank you, thank you. Joshua says I need to get a PS5 first for Demon's Souls. Yeah, I mean, if I had a lot of cash and I had access to a PS5, I would buy a PS5. Demon's Souls is definitely a big reason. Let's go back to Classic Arcade. Alright, I'm obviously doing something wrong here. Alright, just do this. There we go. I was getting ahead of myself. So I guess a way to try to guarantee a win is by buying lots of blasts. Decals, sure. I'd rather have the engine upgrade, but okay. That does look pretty slick, though. I like it. Video game obsession. As of doing this stream, I mean, there are rumors that the Raw Thrills is considering a classic Cruis'n HD collection. So keep your fingers crossed. That would be better than including just one game as an unlockable here, if you ask me. So, do the cars look too shiny? I mean, maybe. I think they're fine. I like how they look. Matter of opinion, of course. Oh, White, you were talking about the Series X. You said you would get a. You meant to say you'd get a Series. Yeah, you said 1X, which I was like, no, don't get a 1X. 1X is last gen's top tier model. But yeah, no, that's a very easy mistake to make. Microsoft's naming convention has been quite terrible this generation, or even last generation too. I remember when Xbox One X was announced, I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. This is what you're gonna call it? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because it's not a different platform. It's just an improved, higher-end version of the same platform. But yeah, it is confusing. Yeah, so what I should be doing is using my R key more often. So in the arcade version, you only have the gas pedal. That's it. So you have to literally let off gas to, you know, get some extra airtime or drift. But in this, you can still hold down the gas button and press R separately. Jeez. I think it's second place. Did I get second? Yeah, second. Hey, John Evan. Hey, Uber Disco. Well, second is better than fifth. It's kind of crazy to see the Raw Thrills logo on a console game. I know them from the arcades, you know, I see their stuff all the time. And have over the years, you know.
Ready, set.
That's interesting. They did add cops into this. Zaka says, do you switch drifting directions if you press drift while drifting? No? Yeah, you basically just hold down, like, the drift button. Now, you do kind of, like, want to wiggle the stick back and forth sometimes. Depending on, you know, where you're headed. Oh, I keep missing the keys. Oh. Close to the finish line. What? Yeah, I heard there's like no risk in this. I love those airplanes. As in, like, if you try to land in like a pit, you won't. It'll just send you straight forward.
First place.
Yeah, maybe we'll see level 5 and see how much better it improves my performance with the engine upgrade. Yeah. Like F-Zero said, yeah, Raw Thrills actually did the port themselves. Game Mill just published it. And Nintendo's name is still on the title screen, because, you know, they own the Cruis'n license. It's interesting. There's a key up in the air, too. Another key behind that pillar. That's right, I forgot this was like... Some of these, like, single-player tracks are, like... Or campaign tracks are, like, really short. So I didn't even get to use all my blasts. I was trying to save them. See all controls in the extras menu. Canyon Chase. Final race.
Ready, set.
Yeah, it seems like they really want you to constantly boost. Or drift, I mean. Which leads into boosts. Oh, I went the wrong way. I wanted to try to take the top way. Another key. It's like they really want you to slam into the opponents. Damn. Still 4th place. Hey, John, welcome back. And Saboteur, welcome back. Hey, Jay, welcome back as well. How is the game so far? I'm enjoying it. It's good. It's it seems difficult, actually. Yeah, and unfortunately, I'm not getting a lot of experience points because I'm getting like 3rd, 4th, and 5th, which is not good. I think you get 1,000 for 1st place. I mean, at least they're not like, you suck, and try again. It's a feel-good game. Even if you suck, it's still a feel-good game. I like it. Storm Tour. All right. Rubino bullets unlocked. Oh, I see what's going on. So, huh. Okay, so I guess the cars just start appearing as I play through the game, and then I still have to use the keys to unlock them. Interesting. Okay. Man, see, like, I want to see what the engine upgrade is like. I'm almost tempted to do, like... Cannot buy more than 5 blasts. Okay. Pearl Jammer says, this game looks like a blast. Hey, Cosmic Kaiju? Been way too long since you've been able to be a part of one of my streams. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're here too. I wasn't sure how many people we'd get on a Tuesday night like this, but a lot of familiar faces that I haven't seen in a while. And Mark M, welcome back. Oh, it's so over the top. Oh, I saw a lot of pop in there. Oh, man. Such a throwback to, like, the Dreamcast days. I love it. Yeah, the rubber banding is just like, what? I used 8 blasts and still just got 2nd place. Hey, Retroactive Kevin! And Potter says, first live stream. Well, welcome. Cosmic Kaiju says, him and his wife play this in the arcades. You'd love to play it at home. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's got all 5 arcade tracks in it, so if you're familiar with the arcade version, it's got that content. And then it's got, basically we're doing like a campaign mode. It's like a Grand Prix mode. You go through 4 courses, try to get first place. We're playing on the normal difficulty, and it's pretty challenging. I've only gotten first, like, once or twice. Alright, see you, Joshua. Take care.
Ready, set.
You know, I'm gonna have to try to bust out the N64 game soon. Maybe we should just do like a Cruis'n N64 stream. Oh, we actually got first for once. Wow. Cosmic also got Quake on PS4 recently and now understands my love for that game. Yeah, Quake is great. For me, it was like... my love is a little bit different because, like, I grew up with that game. It was, you know, Quake for me was like what Fortnite is for a lot of the kids today. You know, just spending dozens and dozens of hours on it. So I kind of have like a different perspective on it, but it's great to see people getting into it and actually like enjoying the single player and stuff like that. I've seen a lot of people try it out and they're like, "This is really fun. This is really good." Like, yeah, it's really cool to see. So it's sort of like a newfound appreciation for the game beyond the original audience. Yeah, it's half Rush 2049, half Hydro Thunder. That's a really good comparison. I mean, this right here is very Rush 2049. Still having a hard time trying to do like the corkscrew. Oh, second. I didn't see again another one of those tracks. I didn't realize finish was so close. Getting some better experience. We just need probably one more track and then another level, then we can upgrade our engine, see what that's like. Huh, that's interesting, Uber. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I remember you actually posting about Slayer's Testament. Yeah, I still haven't actually checked it out. Oxford Circuit. Wheelie into a car to flip over it. I need to do that more often. Salvatore says Rush 2049 on Dreamcast is his favorite racing game of all time. Hey JD, long time no see, dude. Where you been, JD? JD says Rush 2 was his favorite. Missed another key. Oops. Trying to slam into these guys. I wonder if hitting things like posts actually slows you down at all. I can't look down at my speedometer to see. Third place.
Third place.
Alright, level up. Body kit. Storm Silver Cup. That was better than the last one. Get 2 more silver medals to unlock the next tour. Well, we have to go back and play the other ones again. That's fine. We'll try the night tour again. New unlocks. What do we have here? Quad ATV. Alright, it's actually kind of funny. It's great on the off-road tracks. Alright, upgrades, body kit. It's pretty much just all cosmetic, I'm guessing. Yeah, none of those affect my stats. I hope engine actually does something gameplay-wise and isn't just like a huge engine sticking out like from out front of your hood or out top of your hood. I can't talk, don't mind me. JD says his internet is being weird. He's had to refresh about 3 times. Is that happening for anybody else, or is it just JD's internet being bad?
Ready, set.
I mean, honestly, F-Zero, lad, all they need to do is just re-release F-Zero AX and they'd be good. Like, maybe run it through an emulator or something and upscale it to a higher resolution, but aside from that, I mean, that would still hold up really well. F-Zero AX was just such a limited release, like, you never see it. We have one a couple hours south in North Carolina. Or more than a couple hours south. It's more like 5 hours south, but I have been able to play it. Whoops. That's not good. Jeez, man. Still just 3rd place.
Second place.
So what? Oh, 2nd. Lucky. I have to pretty much learn these tracks and stay off the walls completely. It's JD's internet being bad. Okay, good. Well, I have to ask because I am running this at a relatively high bit rate. Pearl Jammer says Wipeout HD Trilogy on PS4 is bomb. He got it on discount last weekend. Yeah, that's an awesome, awesome game. I have that too. I need to play it more.
Ready,
Orion says Wipeout is better than F-Zero. Just his opinion. Yeah, I don't agree with that. They're both great, but they're both very different. I'm not going to say anything more than that. We'll have to agree to disagree. Do I have to actually miss those boosts if I want to get that key? Oh, that's not good. Oh, I didn't realize I had one more boost. Or blast. They're called blasts. I keep calling them boosts. You do have a westernized F-Zero style game in the form of Fast Racing and Fast RMX and Fast Racing Neo. I'm not really a fan of the color shifting mechanic, but it's about as close as you get to F-Zero from a Western developer in terms of just like speed and precision of the controls and whatnot.
Ready, set,
Oh, come on. I missed the key again. I keep getting stuck on the traffic. I wonder if I can go through that water. I don't think I can, no.
Fourth place.
Only 300 experience. Man, we need a lot more to get my last level up for this car. Well, and I assume it stops at level 5. I mean, for all I know, it could go up higher than that. Final race.
ready, set,
Dude, there is some serious rubber banding going on. I destroyed that red car, and he just flies right past me. It's like destroying the cars doesn't even matter. I don't know, do you get a... I still haven't figured out if you get like a cash bonus or something. There's a key to the left. Oh, I got the key from the balloon. Dude, the rubber banding is crazy in this game.
First place.
The rubber banding is very classic, says Zacho. Is that what it was like in classic cruising games? John says there is a new DF Retro vid on the F-Zero franchise. Yeah, no, that came out this week. It was a very good video. I'm gonna have to try the expansion pack for F-Zero X on my flash card. For some reason, I never realized there were like new cups in that game with new music and everything. So I definitely want to play through that. F-Zero X is one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, we got the silver at least. I think the first time we did this, we got the bronze. But man, getting a gold is really hard. I can't even imagine doing this on expert. We're just playing on the normal difficulty. Zacho says it's definitely like that in Cruis'n World. You'd fly by a guy as he wrecks, and then he's on your ass 1 second later. Oh, man. Alright, so we have to get one more silver. Hey, Patchouli! Hey, Patchouli! I think we might have a kitty sighting. I saw something, or I felt something rubbing up against me. I was like, that's not my headphone cable, is it? No, it was this thing right here. Oh, man. Might have to invest in car upgrades to compete in harder modes. Yeah, you might be right, Zacho. That's why I'm constantly using this same car without experimenting, because I want to try to upgrade the engine and see what happens. But after that, we'll experiment with other vehicles. Oh, man. Alright, so we're going to do the escape tour again, but I'm going to actually go take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. Here's the box, by the way. What you doing? All right. All right, let's play. Okay, let's switch back. It's good to have her hanging out in here with me. It's fun. You guys like her. Alright, so we'll try the escape tour again. And probably get wrecked by it. I don't even know if having more blasts is really worth it unless I wreck. Simply because, I don't know, the rubber banding is just so bad that I don't think it really matters much. Are those Sennheiser headphones? Says Pearl Jammer. No, these are Audio Technica. I actually don't know what model they are. They actually came from my dad, who does a lot of like sound mixing and stuff like that. He had multiple pairs, and he doesn't need multiple pairs of headphones. So my Pioneer DJ headphones broke, and I was in need of a decent set again. So this is what I got. They sound pretty good. Those cops are pretty annoying, actually. Like, you're just trying to mind your own business, and then they're on your ass. Wow, we actually got a first place finish.
First place.
Pearl Jammer, yeah, I mean, Audio Technica makes good products. Before I upgraded to this Shure PGA mic, PGA 27, I had an Audio Technica, it's like AT 2035 or 2045 or something like that, and it was a really good mic. And it honestly doesn't really sound much different than the one I'm currently using. I mean, I'm sure I'd be able to tell some sort of difference, but when I upgraded to this one, I honestly didn't even really notice. And this was like double the price. So, I mean, the Audio Technica condenser, it was like 140 bucks, 150 maybe. And it was really good quality for the price. I know a lot of YouTubers that just use it as their primary mic. And, yeah, they make good stuff. I would definitely recommend them all day long. Yeah, Shure does make good products. Yeah, I mean, they've been a staple in microphones forever. Zacho says, world's wildest police videos. I think I really need to learn these boost pads too. It's kind of like F-Zero in a way, where it's like, you have to hit all the boost pads. I just missed a key. Good lord, man, these cops can just go screw off. Oh, that's something I have to do more often, too. Actually go over the cars with the wheelie? Yeah. This is one of my favorite tracks from, like, just an over-the-top standpoint. It's so good. I love tornadoes in video games like this. The earthquake is pretty badass, and then the the sort of afterburner style planes going overhead is just like icing on the cake. Yeah, I've got to be doing that more often.
First place.
Yeah, it really is, Zacho. I think that really helps me on that track. Nice. See, if I can get first place like that constantly, then we'll have our next level up in just 3 tracks. It's kind of funny that you see the Raw Thrills logo everywhere, like it's the arcade game. You don't really see that with console games typically. Like, Capcom doesn't slap its name on like every Resident Evil loading screen, you know? Or Street Fighter loading screen. Here, we'll go with that. That's a little more comparable. Man, that's 2 first place finishes.
First place.
I think we're getting a little bit better at the game, guys. Just a tiny bit. But in this game, it seems like just a tiny bit can make all the difference. Hey, Leo, welcome back. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's a lot of fun. It is not deep in the slightest, but it's fun, it's over the top, and it, you know, it's very fast-paced and responsive. Wheelie over a jump for a backflip. And I don't know if, like, the backflip speeds you up at all. I mean, I would assume it does. It's like, why would it be there otherwise, unless it's just for style?
Ready, set,
Oh, I missed the key. I still want to take that top route. I keep forgetting about it. It really comes down to the wire sometimes. It's crazy. Phew. Yeah, no trick points or time bonuses or anything. I forget, Zacho, did the original Cruis'n games have like a clock that ticked down, kind of like an outrun? Because this doesn't have that, as far as I'm aware. This just tells you like your overall track time, I think. Oh yeah, that's right, you do get money for tricks. Good point, too. Okay. Although, aside from getting aside from buying blasts, I haven't really had much use for cash yet. Unless maybe some other, like, purchasable cars will become available. As in, like, I can use cash instead of keys. Woohoo! That's a first, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Guns! Welcome back. So there was a clock in Cruis'n USA. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, new course, new circuit. Chopper Tour. Police cruiser unlocked. Yeah, it's okay, it's gonna cost me cash. That's cool. So there's a mix of like needing cash and needing keys. And the thing is, it's like, it's not as good as the car I've got. Although my car does way more, and again, I don't know if that really affects like how fast you go. But we're almost ready to level up. Yeah, after playing this one, I really want to go back to the N64 games, but I also want to fire up the Cruis'n game for Wii, which was a home conversion of one of the Fast and Furious games. Look at that! There's no point in destroying them in the beginning. There's no point. The donut going down the track. Oh man, that's so good. Ladies and gentlemen who did not grow up in the 90s, this is what arcade races were about in the 90s. It's so damn good. Oh, man. Bardo Man, welcome to the stream. He says the world needs an HD collection of the previous three. And yeah, we've talked about it a few times here today. And there's, you know, rumor has it they might be considering that. So, it's, yeah, we'll see. I really hope they do it. that would be an instant purchase just like this. And Leon, welcome. Oh man. Whew. Yeah, same here, Leo. I think I played World or Exotica like once, and I don't really have many memories of it. I've primarily just played the N64 versions. Hey, Christopher, welcome back.
Ready, set.
It's a lot of really cheap key locations though, like right after a jump. So you have to like shimmy around the jump. The game is so damn fast, you're gonna have to memorize that. Nice. Oh, I just missed it! I barely missed that key. With how much I've been slamming into things, this is not a first place win. Oh no, I ran into the traffic. You do not want to touch those trucks. It's just bad news. Nice. Wow, we did get first place.
First place.
Yeah, you missed a lot of keys so far, some you didn't even see. Yeah. And I was talking about that earlier too, how like sometimes you don't even see it until like it's almost past you. And you have to make a mental note, be like, okay, there's a key sort of hidden over here. Leon says he just beat Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and oh man, this game never gets old. Yeah. I plan on streaming that in October. I think I'm gonna buy the PS4 version, because I've streamed almost every version of Symphony of the Night. I did the PSP one last year. I've done the Saturn one, I've done the Xbox 360 one, the PS1 version. So now I'm gonna do the PS4 one, which I think is based on the PSP version, but... And then maybe the year after I'll do the fixed Saturn version that was released recently. But yeah, Symphony of the Night is such a good game. One of my all-time favorites. But yeah, we are definitely doing that in October. We're gonna also play through Demon's Crest again. I did a practice run last night, and so we'll stream that probably like first week of October. Oh, I missed that key. Come on. Yeah, honestly, this game is all about staying fast if you can. Drift around every corner. Get the boosts from your jumps. Oh! No, I didn't realize the finish was right there.
Second place.
Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't upgrade my engine yet. I can do that now. Killer Instinct Arcade badly needs a port. Well, Pearl Jammer, Microsoft owns that one now. It's on Xbox. You can get it on Xbox One and Xbox Series. I'm talking KI1 and KI2. But Nintendo would have to reach out to Microsoft about that. Like, oh, hey, can we get that? It's not going to happen, though. Nintendo doesn't need it. We would love it as gamers, but Nintendo probably sees it as like, yeah, we don't need it. We've got our own stuff now. Are you talking, Leo, are you talking about California Speed? I think that was just Midway. I don't think Atari Games had anything to do with that. Unless it was some of the Atari Games teams, you know, previous teams that worked on it that got absorbed into Midway. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. But I'm pretty sure California Speed does have the Midway name on it. Well, see, now I need to fire up California Speed on N64. That is one I have definitely not messed around with. We're going for it this time. Finally got it. Nice. Yeah, those wheelies are super important. Oh, man. It's... the wheelie flips, I should say. How good is the emulation of the Rare Collection? It's really solid, yeah. Arcade does say Atari Games, but it doesn't mean much. It's, yeah. Well, see, that is interesting, Leo, that it was done by that division, though. So, that's cool. I didn't know that. Bardoman, KI1 and KI2 are on Xbox. Yeah, you can get them. They are on Xbox. Xbox One. Is that going to count as a gold? It is. Nice. So N64 port of California Speed was Midway published. Yeah, I don't think they used the Atari Games name for anything that was brought home after Midway had, you know, they had merged with Williams and Midway. All right, nice. We're making progress. Remember, in the beginning, we only had bronze. But it looks like I need... Did it say 2 more gold just to unlock the next one? Like, man, that's rough. You know, I'm actually really curious, because originally with KI1 and KI2, you had to buy the KI or the new KI game, and you had to buy, like, the Ultra editions of it. But I think you might be able to buy them separately now. And let me look at this from a different browser. 'Cause I'm already logged in with my Microsoft account. Oh my god, seriously? Alright, Xbox One. Why is this so hard, Microsoft? Okay, so wow, they still don't sell them separately. So if you buy Killer Instinct Definitive Edition, you get KI Definitive Edition is normally $40. It's on sale right now for the next 6 days for $10. It's also included in Game Pass Ultimate. And so you would get KI1 and KI2 with that, along with the new Killer Instinct and all its patches and updates. And you can probably get a physical disc of that too. I know the Definitive Edition is on physical disc, and it's probably a lot cheaper. You can probably get it for like 20 bucks or less. So that's for people that have asked about KI1 and 2. They are available. It's just a shame you can't buy them separately. Because I know if they were like 5 or 10 bucks a pop, you know, people would just do that. Alright. So, let's do normal again. See, time trials could be fun too. I know this would be up your alley, Leo, because there's no, as far as I'm aware, there's no traffic or anything. Or at least there aren't any opponents. We'll have to do a couple of time trials later on. And, oops, I'm pressing the wrong button. Pressing the A button like I'm on an Xbox controller now. Which is the B button on a Nintendo controller. Back to Night Tour. Leo, yeah, he's had his hand in, oh, you could play as the stealth chopper? Are you serious? I don't even have enough cash for it. Yeah, he's, had his hands on a bunch of video games over the years. Like, he did the voice for Shang Tsung and Shao Kahn in the early Mortal Kombats. And I'm not sure if you know, or some of you guys know, but like, some of those guys would get around, like, Ed Boon from Mortal Kombat, like, he worked on pinball machines, and at, you know, in the early days of him working at Williams. Or at least, I don't know if he actually, now that I'm starting to wonder, did he actually work on them? I know he lent his voice to the character in Funhouse by Williams. There's a lot of interesting, like, crossover between the video game guys and the pinball guys. Alright, so let's go to my upgrades. Oh, it's 20 grand. Okay, that's why I didn't want to spend my money either. Okay, you know, that engine definitely improved my car stats. I'm a little confused. Is high weight good or is low weight good? I had no idea. They don't say. Alright, Carnival Joyride. Let's see if we can get a gold.
Ready, set,
Here's first place.
First place.
Nice. Oh, man. Leo says, I don't even think EA Corporate knows they made games during the 16-bit years. Yeah. There's a lot of companies like that. They don't really acknowledge their past catalogs at all, even though there is still a fan base. Yeah, I do like to tell people Electronic Arts was a very different company in the early 90s. It was kind of like the late 90s, and in particular early 2000s, where they started kind of like really becoming like the EA we know today.
Ready, set,
You know, it is what it is. It's hard for a company to stay the same for that many years as markets and as markets change. But I did want to say, you know, even as people's interests change and whatever, I do still think it's important for these companies to remember where they came from. I like that Capcom still occasionally does that, you know, like they've got their arcade compilations still. Even though that audience is probably growing more and more niche as the years go on. I like that it just leads all the cars into the water. There's no track after the exit. Yeah, that is one thing I've noticed from a lot of people on the internet is they're looking at this game, they're thinking, man, this is like a good family-friendly kind of thing. It's exciting and it's fast. It's like us old-timers that grew up with 90s arcade racers or even some 80s arcade racers love it, but people are recognizing that like, oh, this is like good fun for like the kids too. Which is kind of what, like, arcade gaming is about. Some arcade gaming, at least. It's just good fun. We're doing much better now. Granted, the car upgrade might help. The car upgrade might be helping. Free advertising for Jarvis, right? Hey, John Smith. Zacho, did you play the Cruis'n game on the Wii? I know it's a port of one of the arcade Fast and the Furious games, but I didn't realize that the Fast and the Furious games played a lot like classic Cruis'n. So now I want to check them out. Alright, so is that 2 first places? No, that was 3. This is our 4th one.
Ready, set.
Oh, the old keys turned into money. Okay, that's cool. Damn, no first place in this one. Hey, Dave, what's going on? How do I like this game so far? I think it's awesome. Really glad I picked it up. Oh, the controls are borked in the Wii game? That sucks. That sucks. So it doesn't use, like, the nunchuck with its analog stick. Well, I'm gonna have to hook it up soon and give it a try. Because I did actually buy the Wii game, just a couple months ago. I think I got it for like $7 or something. Alright, I guess there's gold. It's gotta be, it says it's complete. I'm scared to switch cars. I feel like I've got a good thing going here. Yeah, I dig the soundtrack too. Good mix of like dance and rock. Storm Tour. John says the last Wii game he bought was Punch-Out. Punch-Out is so good on the Wii. Okay, we're gonna have to experiment with some of these quote-unquote vehicles. We unlocked an attack chopper and a unicorn. It makes the super bike not look all that special. Yeah, I mean, it is 40 bucks. Some people will look at that and be like, that's really expensive. But to me, it's like there's just a lot of replay value. And the thing about arcade style racers is you come back to them and just get better and better and better at them. It's not always just about going straight through the game and being like, okay, I beat it. You know, do the time trials, try to improve your track times, actually learn all the shortcuts, you know, get all the keys. I do like the collectathon aspect because it's like I can play for like all the keys, but there is still time trial. There is still, you know, trying to improve my skill level at the game, like actually getting better at the game. Yeah, that's it. So my car is maxed out. Well, I'd like to get the gold on this next one. Yeah, maybe later this week I'll actually bust out the Wii and try the Cruis'n game there and see how bad it controls.
Ready, set,
There's a Firebird. Phew, got it.
First place.
You got a Formula 1 instead. I got the Formula 1 early on. That was like the first one we unlocked, I think. As far as ones that we had to get like keys for and make progress on or whatever. Alright, see you, Leon. Take care. Have a good night. Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible the unlocks themselves are random. Hey, Bluegrassin, welcome to the stream. Alright, so that's one first place. We need a gold. So we need at least 3 first places, I'm guessing. I'm not sure if I can get like 3 first places and then get like a 10th place and still get the gold. Not really sure how they calculate the silver and gold cups.
ready, set,
Oh, I almost feel like trying to do like a wheelie as you land absorbs the impact a little bit. I'm not sure though.
First place.
Another one. We've only been playing this for 2.5 hours. It feels like I've been playing it a lot longer. Like, damn, we've been playing for 4 hours already? I'm trying to figure out when I should end this stream. So I'm sure from a viewing standpoint it is a little repetitious. But that said, I hope you guys are still having fun, and thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, thanks for keeping me company tonight. On this Tuesday evening. Tuesday. I might still try to stream Friday or Saturday.
Ready, set,
Oh, that was bad. No, that was good. I thought it was bad, but ended up getting first for it. Leo, it does not have online multiplayer. Uber says, yeah, this game seems pretty wacky. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Oh, man. Yeah, I still haven't done like a helicopter intentionally where you rotate your car like horizontally.
ready, set,
Well, I just did one by accident. I think taking the top way is faster. Nice.
First place.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, again, this is launch day. Like, the game just came out, so it's entirely possible they might add an online component. You know how games are these days with updates. We'll see. They might not. You know. They might not. Yeah, Leo, that would be fun. Yeah, for sure. We got a gold cup. And we got a talking kitty, too. Papa Patchouli. Papa Patchouli. Papa Patchouli. Papa Patchouli. Hey, Jeff, what's going on? Yeah, thanks for using those patch emotes, guys. That's what they're there for. We have a lot, actually. Oh, man. Not much, man. Just chilling. Well, good to have you, dude. We were playing some Cruis'n Blast, obviously, for anyone just joining us. And this came out today. And it's a lot of fun. So we apparently opened up Dino Tour. I'm trying to figure out if I should just keep playing the same... I should probably just keep doing the same car, because we only have 2 more tours, and that's it. I think I'm just going to keep playing the same car, and we'll see if we can get golds on these last 2. Uh-oh, what crazy thing did we get now? We got a fire truck, guys. Oh, man. I still need 1 more key for the horse. But we can go ahead and buy the stealth chopper right now. Yeah, Salvatore, yeah, that was the big news today. Alright, no problem, Zacho. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I will, I'll try the Wii Cruis'n game, and I'll let you know, hopefully soon, what my thoughts are over on the Discord server. Arcade 1-Up is doing Ridge Racer 1? Really? Are they including other games on it? Probably like Pole Position. Alright. I'm not going to be able to buy any more blasts because I only have $4,700.
Ready, set,
Oh, I missed a key. It made a chomp sound, like a cartoon chomp sound when the T-Rex ate the dinos. Alright, we're close to the exit.
Second place.
That counted as second. I destroyed the car right before it went through the exit. Hey, Retro Simon. Oh, Leo, gotcha. So for right now, it's just a leak. Gotcha, okay. So basically, don't get any hopes up until there's a full announcement. What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing? What are you doing over there? Patchouli? Hi! Just look at his, she wants attention. I have to race now. I have to race now!
Set.
Oh, I didn't get the boost. Yeah, it looks like what they're doing is, I just missed another key. Taking the existing courses and adding different things to them. Like, instead of the apes, now we have dinosaurs. Nice.
First place.
Alright, so that's a first place and a second place. Let's see what we'll do in the next two. Yeah, if you don't boost off the start, no one else boosts. But if you do boost, everyone boosts. It's just the rubber banding, I guess. Missed another key. Hollywood. Look at that, first without really using boosts.
First place.
Is there missing sounds or did I turn something down? No. I'll reactivate my capture card. I don't know if anything happened. The audio levels in this one were really hard to try to balance because, like, the sound effects just overpower the music completely. So, you might not be able to hear the soundtrack too well, unfortunately. This one's rubber banding like crazy, though. It's rubber banding so much to the point where it's just funny. Like, you can smash into someone and half a second later, they just fly right past you. It's crazy. Missed another key! Oh, that's not good. And another key. I just saw it. Ooh, we get second.
Second place.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, Retro Simon. I hear the engine noise. Do you guys hear any sound issues aside from Simon? So I think that means we got the gold. It says it was completed. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. We got the gold. It's all good there? Okay, yeah, it's just Simon. Fusion says, I hear the engine. Good. Now, sometimes my capture card starts crapping on itself in terms of the audio, and I have to deactivate it, then reactivate it. Alright. UFO Tour. Yeah, you can see it's the same tracks over and over, with maybe slight alterations, but the theme is different, so now instead of dinos, it's gonna be flying saucers everywhere. So yeah, I see what they did here. Oh my god. We can now play as a Triceratops. Alright, let's go ahead and unlock the unicorn. And I'm guessing you can upgrade. Yeah, you can upgrade all these dudes. Oh, man. Okay. I wonder what a body kit for a unicorn looks like. Or neon lights. Oh, that's crazy. Go ahead and buy the super bike. Vroom vroom occasionally, but mostly silent. I mean, it sounds like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Simon. You seem to be the only one with a problem. Sounds like a personal problem. Hey, Patchouli. Oh, man. All right. Space attack.
Ready, set.
I missed the key.
First place.
Yeah, I agree, Salvatore. I think all new tracks would definitely be nice. Instead of just alterations. I do like the alterations. It is nice that they've at least implemented, like, theme or thematic changes. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, on the back of the box, I think it says, like, 20-something tracks. Where is it? Maybe it doesn't. I'm looking on the back of the box and it's not saying that. Maybe it's in some of its other advertising material. But it makes it sound like there are actually, like, you know, all sorts of brand new courses. Key! I wonder if, like, the longer you drift, the more blast you get. Like, I had gotten like a 5 or 6 second drift, and it feels like I boosted for longer. I think it is. It's like, try to get a drift as long as you can. As in, like, I thought that the meter would max out, and that was just your max boost. But I think you can keep drifting longer, and you'll get an even longer boost, even when your meter's already maxed out. I think that's what's happening. Alright, so far so good. And what I'm guessing is, I think on the higher difficulties, I'm gonna assume these courses get, like, crazier. Maybe?
Ready, set.
Another key. Another key. Third key. Ah, crap. Third place, that's not good. I didn't realize the track was going to end that early. I like that they called it the British invasion. I wonder if it was like a nod to the British music invasion during my parents' generation.
Ready, set.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like you get a blast if you max out your drift, but if you drift longer, you definitely go faster. I mean, drifting is so important in this. I missed the key. I saw it. Nice.
First place.
Yeah, so Bardo Man, that's what I thought too. I thought that when the meter's maxed out, that's it. But it still keeps adding time to like how long you've been boosting. And I think the bigger the timer, the longer you'll boost, even when your meter is capped out. So I've definitely noticed longer boosts after, like, you know, getting to like 5 or 6 seconds of drifting. So it's definitely something to keep in mind. I don't know if that's going to be a gold. Yeah, that should be a... yeah, that should be gold. And that was 4 tracks already. Those are growing by real fast. Yeah, same here, Retro Simon. I love how colorful this game is. That's one thing I loved about the arcade version when I played it for the first time. I was like, man, this is so cool. Yeah, so again, to clarify, let's say that like a 3-second drift is like a full meter. Well, you can push it past 3 seconds. You can go 5 or 6. And I've definitely noticed a longer boost. You know, a more intense boost too, if I do that. Alright, so I guess we basically just beat normal mode, which is cool. Goes to show how, you know, playing again and again and practicing makes things easier. Oh, crap. Yeah, see, like, look at this. I noticed this earlier. It says run donuts on easy. The normal, it's this, and then hard is that. Like, I'm wondering if the, like, the craziness of the tracks just increases and increases. Oh, you have to be easy, normal, and hard to get extreme. Wow. I mean, easy is going to be easy, obviously, but... Oh, man. Now I can try to get the keys and stuff like that. And single race, it looks like... It still tracks my keys. Okay. Like, let's try a round of hard mode. Yeah, you like the donut on fire. And we got a hammerhead shark. And the UFO. Go figure. Alright, I have 6 keys. Yeah, and they gave me $100,000 for beating normal mode. So, man, I think I'm gonna have to go with the, That's a tough one, man. I'm gonna go with the UFO. And then we'll go with the fire truck. Alright, since we're on hard mode, I'm gonna go ahead and just try this car one time. Yeah, I'm not sure yet either. There is a lot going on in this. It's gonna take time for it all to sink in. Carnival Joyride.
Ready, set,
I just saw a key. They appear so fast, like, because you go so fast. Oh, it's not good. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, like that was a 5.5 second boost. Oh, just barely.
First place.
Well, if I got first place on hard, I might as well try. I might as well keep going. Let's see what happens on this next one. Pearl Jammer just got done playing some Turok on Switch. Very nice. Yeah, those are really nice conversions. Yeah, after we finish messing around with this cup, I'd like to just kind of like do some time trials and play with some of the other cars. Well, quote unquote cars. Some of them aren't actually cars. Yeah, check this out. 5, 6. Ooh. Yeah, that's a huge boost. It's so close.
First place.
It's so close. It's so fast it's giving YouTuber workout, right? Yeah, that's what I was worried about when I started streaming this, based on some other videos I'd seen today. But it's all good. Sega Saturn Daytona Horse is playable? There's a unicorn. I don't know about the Daytona Horse, but there's definitely a unicorn. We've unlocked him.
Ready, set.
It's intense.
First place.
And for anybody just jumping in, we're on hard mode right now. There was a big learning curve on normal. It took me a couple hours before I started getting, you know, probably about an hour and a half before I started getting like consistent like first place wins. Maybe even up to 2 hours. Yeah, it was a little bit of learning curve, but it seems like on hard mode, you really need to know like all the tricks in the book. Like, if you're at the end of a track and everyone's just bunched up together, you're not going to get past them unless you use like a wheelie or something and go over them. Missed a key. 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds. Woo! Third place.
Third place.
Alright, see what we can do here. If I can get first place on this, then we'll get the gold. Oh, that was the last one. I think we got the gold. Yes, we did. Well, I mean, now I at least know I can probably beat hard mode. So I guess I'll try to make it a point to go through the rest of hard mode sometime. Not right now. But yeah, try to go through hard mode sometime and see what expert is like. Oh, I have to go through easy too. I forgot about that. Yeah, I have to do easy as well. Speaking of which, let's try an easy route. So we just did Night Tour. Okay, I don't... Alright, so now I'm starting to think that maybe the courses don't get crazier on the higher difficulties. I think it's just what the image shows here, but I don't think that's actually what happens. But I am kind of curious about easy. I don't know, we'll try Night Tour again on easy, just to see what it's like. And you know, that said, let's let's try the horse. Yeah, none of these can be upgraded until you actually get some experience. This is going to be really weird because I've been playing with the Chevy for... Oh wait, no. Or is it Corvette? I think it's Corvette. I don't know. Whatever I've been playing with. This is going to control so much different. Oh man, that is golden. Oh man. Got the gold key. Finally, we've only skipped it like 7 times. Probably more than that. It looks so goofy.
First place.
It is, Ronnie, it is. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Ready, set.
Hmm. Come on, Mr. Ed, you can do it. You're the horse the most. Ha ha ha, finally got that key too. Yeah, there's a key to the right. I always miss it. Whee!
First place.
Hey, Zotmeister. Yes, it is something that exists. Is how it does a unicorn drift a stupid question? I think it might be a stupid question. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream, Zodmeister. This game has been, no pun intended, but a blast. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We beat normal mode completely, then we did a whole course of hard mode. And now I'm just trying to kind of see the differences on easy mode. At first I was theorizing there were probably
Ready,
course differences the farther into the difficulties you got, but I'll have to revert back to my archive footage later. Yeah, the unicorn is an unlockable car, or vehicle, I should say. It's not even really a vehicle technically, but whatever. You don't worry about technicalities in a game like this. Gran Turismo, this is not. Yeah, and I just realized all your keys, I think, actually, they carry over from difficulty to difficulty, so that's good to know. Whee! But yeah, like on some of the other difficulties, that track does end later on later difficulties. So yeah, for every experience level you upgrade to, you can upgrade your vehicle or your character or whatever it is. So at the first level, or I should say your first level up, you can apparently add neon lights, and then third level is, or the next level after that is a decal set. Ultimately, you want to get up to level 5, which is a engine boost, which doesn't just boost your top speed, it boosts other stats too. So it's basically like just like a total stat upgrade. I'm looking for keys. Keys, that's one way to unlock characters or vehicles. Money is another way. Oh, yeah, I always miss that key. I saw it to the left. Get the money! Oh, I got the money. Nice. It's like Hydro Thunder, where like, you know, if you race the same way every time, you're gonna get what's floating in the air on a big jump like that.
First place.
Yes, Jeff, I am playing as a unicorn. Oh man. Do unicorns sound like cars? Or do cars sound like unicorns? That's a tough question. No, she handles great. I'm actually surprised at how easy that was to control. I was expecting it's running into place. I was expecting it to control poorly based on how long I used the other car. Granted, that was easy mode, so... Julie. Whoa. All right. Let's go to upgrades. Neon. So that adds like these weird, like, almost wings to his hooves. Like, what? And I can't get the body kit until level 3. They don't show you what it is until you can actually afford it. Yeah, so we got a fire truck. Let's do the chopper. What's the matter with Julie? What are you doing? What are you doing, goofball? All right. Oh, jeez.
Ready, set,
It's brand new to consoles, Jeff. It came out in arcades about 4 years ago. Yeah, because it's arcade only, not a lot of people have gotten a chance to really play it. Now this whole circuit thing that we're doing, that was added to the home version. The arcade game only has like 6 tracks, 5 or 6 tracks or something. I will say this isn't quite as entertaining as the horse. Alright, still got first place.
First place.
The kitty's still meowing at me. I do want to see what neon lights look like on this thing. It would be amazing to see this on like a more powerful platform. But it is technically a Nintendo property, so that'll probably never happen. Maybe if there's like a successor to the Switch that has backwards compatibility and games can take advantage of the new, you know, horsepower, we'll see like an upgrade in performance and maybe visual quality. Oh, I missed the key. Alright, got a key? Yeah, I'm just missing the one near the beginning. That is so awesome. That's never gonna get old. Oh, I got knocked by the cop car.
First place.
Yeah, Jeff. So they continued the Cruis'n formula as the Fast and the Furious games. I guess because Nintendo owned the Cruis'n license, and I wasn't sure if Raw Thrills was able to get it till recently. I'm not sure what the story is behind that. Or maybe they thought that Fast and the Furious just had more pull, because it is a popular franchise in general. But years back, I think Eugene Jarvis had the idea of like bringing back Cruis'n, because it was, you know, one of the most popular games of the 90s. The first one in particular. Like, it sold a ridiculous amount of arcade cabinets. Yeah, and so the arcade version of this came out in 2017.
First place.
But yeah, I really want to play the Fast and the Furious games now, because apparently they still follow the same Cruis'n formula. They still have a lot of like the same tricks and stunts and stuff like that. So unfortunately, I don't know if I have access to any of them around here though. Yeah, I always ignored those games because I was just like, you know, I don't know. I was never really big on the Fast and the Furious. I like the first movie, but, you know, the rest of the series I just don't really care about that much. So I always ignored the arcade games. It's just like, whatever, licensed property. But had I known a little bit better that they had more Cruis'n DNA in them than I thought, then I probably would have given them a chance. Oh, I missed that key too. Jeez. And that key. That key's gonna be hard to get because, like, you have to go between both boost platforms. Nice.
First place.
Yeah, same here, Jeff. I'm pretty sure I've also seen parts 2 and 3. But after part 3, I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I am done. It was such a long time ago, too. I mean, that was like 20 years ago. Were there other Fast and the Furious games on console. It's definitely not something I ever really looked into. So whenever I think of Fast and the Furious racing games, I think of the Raw Thrills arcade games. Alright, so we can upgrade this guy now. Yeah, neon stripes. It's pretty cool. Oh, you don't have to level these guys up to level 5. That's good. Just level 4. And I feel like, is it just me or did the stats increase when I leveled up? That might be how your stats are increasing too. And try the UFO. I should probably get out of here shortly. I'm pretty sure people have already gotten the gist of what this game is all about. So at this point, for me, it's basically about trying to get my leftover keys and then trying to get, you know, trying to beat hard mode. Okay, this UFO is pretty funny. Oh man. Yeah, trying to get the leftover keys, and then trying to get trying to beat hard mode, and then attempt expert, I guess. That'll be interesting. We'll say this guy feels like he's a little bit harder to control. Cafe Man is checking in. What is the consensus? I'm really enjoying it. It's really fun. I do think it is light on unique content now that we've played it for several hours. You know, it repeats a lot of the same courses over and over with just different themes. But I do like the collectathon aspect where, you know, it's not just about getting a good time. You know, you're also like sort of discovering stuff as you play. You know, the unlocks are fun. Yeah, Simon, so far the UFO has been the best unlockable, for sure.
Ready, set.
Hey, Jeff, thank you for that, man. Yeah, it looks like we've already got all 3 keys on this track. Yeah, and you see it's longer now. Yeah, thank you very much again, Jeff. Much appreciated. Oh man, what am I doing? UFO does feel a little bit harder to control.
place.
You're trying the Triceratops? Yeah, I'm probably gonna try that before I leave. New upgrade, neon. Yeah, and I can't check out the neon until I'm done with this this circuit. I really love that a lot of these mechanics have been around for a long time. Like the wheelie and backflip has been there since I think Cruis'n the World?
Ready, set.
Or was it in the first Cruis'n USA and I just never realized it? Because back then I wasn't really... It might even be in the first Cruis'n USA. Damn, I'm gonna have to fire that up and try it. Cafe Man says, please try the trike. I don't have a trike. If it's in here, I haven't gotten it yet. I don't even think I saw a single key. Yeah, wheelie into a car to flip over it. Yeah, I love those jets flying by. Yeah, I know about that in World and Exotica for sure.
Ready, set.
About the wheelie. There's a key. Key number 1. Oh, there's key number 2, and I went right past it. Man, I didn't think key number 2 would be so soon. Who needs physics when you've got a UFO? Nice.
First place.
Wonder how much cash they'll give me if I just like work my way through all of easy mode. Julie. Julie. Yeah, she was nagging me for like an hour straight. She kept meowing at me, trying to get my attention. She's given up. Yeah, so we'd have 3 more if we do that. I might just do the other 3 and then that'll be the stream, I think. Try out some of these other, Oh, I need one more key and I can get the shark. I think we're gonna do that too, try to get the shark. Yeah, that's right, we got the police cruiser as well. Man, it's definitely, it would be a grind to get all of these leveled up. Get all of them leveled up. Alright, let's do the Triceratops. But yeah, after we finish up easy mode, we'll probably just get out of here. Or maybe we'll do a couple time trials. I don't know. We'll see what we've got by that point. Go! Well, did I seriously just miss? I missed a key, like right in the very beginning. Oh man, this control's really weird. Feels very back heavy. Oh man. I bet you the last key's up top? No. Never mind. It's up there. I have to take that, like, right ramp.
First place.
Leo says it needs a cat racer. Yeah, right? Oh, that's right. You drift over a jump to do the helicopter. Okay. I thought you had to keep mashing a button to do it. That makes sense.
Ready, set,
Oh no, I just got completely stuck. Got it. Got it. All right, we got all 3 keys. So we're gonna be able to get the shark. Oh, man. Hey, Velcro. Welcome to the stream, dude. It is crazy. Yeah, it's a ton of, I mean, I just want to keep playing it all night, honestly. I'm having a good time. Alright, set, go! I need all 3 keys on this one. Ugh. Okay, that one's gonna be tricky to remember. Alright, there's one. Seeing it flip around like that never gets old. Oh, the keys. Man, there are 2 keys that are like right around a corner.
First place.
I think this is our last one. Yeah, so forget, again, anybody just joining us now, we're on easy mode. We've already beaten normal mode. We beat a circuit on hard mode. And then I figured it would be fun to go back and try easy mode with some of the unlockables that we've gotten. Like the Triceratops.
Ready, set,
I need all 3 keys here too. Yeah, there was a key to the right. Probably one up here. Or not. I think what's happening is some of these courses are either rearranged or they're in reverse or something. I don't know. I might even have to go up to Dave & Buster's tomorrow and play more of the arcade version. I still have a card full of credits on it, and they do half off Wednesdays. I might actually do that. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so I think that's it. Yeah, sometimes they're shorter or longer. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I've noticed that too. And that catches me off guard because when I go into it, I don't know the length of the track. Oh, man. Alright, so we've got 2 more. And I mean, it's only like, it's less than 2 minutes a track, so it's like 20 more minutes of gameplay. We unlocked the double decker. Oh man. Not as good as a unicorn, but still pretty good. I need 7 keys for that. Let's do the shark. Yes, I will gladly buy the hammerhead shark, thank you. Buy the neon upgrade. Oh, nice. I like that. Sorry, I haven't bought the neon for the UFO. It does kind of blend in with the lights already that are already there, I mean. Alright, we'll do the hammerhead. We'll buy 1 blast. Yeah, something I didn't really mention is you do have a jukebox function. You can change the music just like you can on the old games. It's a shiny shark too. Alright, got a key. Oh, I think is the key up there? I don't remember. Oh, the key is in the T-Rex's mouth. Look at that grin in the eyeballs. It looks so derpy. Oh man. Oh man. You should get a screenshot of that later and quote it on Twitter or something. Like, this pretty much sums up the entire game in one picture. Dangerous dinos. Oh, this might be the one with, like, keys right around the corner.
Ready, set.
Yeah, I think this is the one. Yep, there's one. No, I still missed it. Where was the key?
First place.
Yeah, I missed my third key. You know, I just realized I understand why there's auto accelerate now. Like you can turn that on to where you don't have to press the gas button. It's because if you're trying to play for speed, you're never letting go of gas in this version. Now, if you're trying to get all the keys, you don't want that on. You want to have some control. Another key. I think the last key was like just right behind me.
Place.
Yeah, was that track 3? I think that was. Bardo Man says it seems like track 3 is usually the short one. The arcade tracks also have their own 3 keys each. Really? Turbo F-Zero? Yeah, they did. Absolutely. We still have a couple more unlockables. Now, I don't know if there are any other unlockables outside of the ones that are obviously gated. Man, I haven't seen a single key yet. Oh, there's one. Wow, that was the first key? Okay. I know where this one is. Got it. That's the second one. Okay. Man, I love that view. It's so good. I wonder if the third key is still on top of one of those rooftops.
First place.
Raw thrills. Someone needs to make an infinite dance loop of that shark just wobbling back and forth. Alright, I think we have one more circuit on easy, then we'll go ahead and knock that out. I'm thinking this time I'll probably play as the fire truck. New unlocks! Ooh, the hovercraft. We might have to play as the hovercraft. Nod to, it's a nod to Hydro Thunder. Oh, I don't even have the keys. Damn. Sorry, hovercraft. We're gonna have to go with the double-decker instead. Or would you guys rather see the fire truck? I like those neon fins. That's nice. That's actually really cool. Oh, that's cool too. They have different images for all the upgrades. So you know if you got the upgrades enabled or not. Very nice, very nice. Bardo Man says fire truck. We got multiple votes for the fire truck. We'll do that. See, a fire truck's gotta be red, though. Gonna have to leave it red. See, that's something I need to get better at, is doing the double tap of gas while turning to do the side wheelie. I'm wondering if that's like one of the faster maneuvers in the game. Look at how tall that thing is. Oh, missed a key. Missed another key. Oh, I keep forgetting about that right ramp. Damn, second place. Hey, Jules. Yeah, it's just a little bit after 4. We'll finish up this circuit, and maybe I'll do a time trial or two, and then I think I'm going to get out of here. It's almost 10 p.m. my time. I'm going to try to go for a bike ride. And then come back and chill out for the rest of the night. Well, it's been a fun stream. I'm really enjoying this game. It's not the kind of game I can recommend to just anybody. because it is kind of light on actual like gameplay content, you know, course variety and stuff like that. But if you like unlocks and you like classic arcade style racing games and you like playing the same courses over and over again, then I would definitely recommend it then. Oh, and I don't think that counted as a key grab.
First place.
Nice, Leo, nice. Any idea, Leo, when you think you might get a Switch? British invasion.
Ready, set.
Alright, I've already got all 3 keys on this one. Whoa there. Okay. I didn't realize the course was going to be that short.
Place.
Oh, nice, Leo. Okay, cool. Well, when you do, definitely let me know, because there might be some multiplayer games we can play. Oh well, that is, you do have to have the Switch Online service for some of them. But I don't know, we'll see. Maybe by that time they'll have an online patch for this. Probably not, but... Yeah, I don't think the old models are gonna really be discounted too much, Leo, unless people start upgrading in droves. Like I don't see it happening. Because it is a more expensive model. Alright, so I got my first key. Whoa, how am I supposed to get that key? That was all the way up there. Maybe jump off that ramp, I guess. I like that they've got flying cars now. Oh, there's a key.
First place.
Oh, okay, Leo, cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you'd pay for the Nintendo Online. But yeah, I mean, it's only 20 bucks, and you do get the SNES and NES ones, yeah. Didn't pull a Nintendo. Well, Nintendo didn't publish this. Had Nintendo published it, they may have. Yeah, this is published by a company called Game Mill, and I've never actually heard of them before. Yeah, Game Mill Entertainment. Ah, such a nice looking fire truck. Yep, Leo. Yep. I thought it was going to be Nintendo as well, but no. Game Mill did the publishing for the physical. So Leo says that apparently Raw Thrills published the digital version. That's interesting. All right. Try time trials. And I only have 2 keys. I'm gonna try the quad ATV. Yeah, we'll do 1 or 2 of these, and then I think I'm gonna get out of here. So thanks again, everyone that hung out tonight. I do appreciate it. Hopefully, I got some of you guys interested in this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's definitely enjoyable. I'm glad I picked it up on day 1. I skip out on a lot of modern releases these days. It's nice having something that's like new and fresh to me. Especially one that's just as fun as this is. Trying to figure out where the first key is. Right here. Ahaha! This is cool. You can get the keys in time trial too. I like that. Oh, man. Man, honestly, Velcro, I might not even go for the bike ride. I might just go make some dinner and just chill out for a couple hours. I'm at that point where I'm just, like, ridiculously hungry now. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. See what else we got here. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to be coming back to this and playing this a little bit more on my own time, just to try to, just see if I can knock out hard mode. Like, playing on easy, I didn't really have to drift as much. At least I didn't feel like I had to. Alright, so we haven't done the double decker yet. Yeah, chilling is nice. I'm also just worn out. I stayed up really late yesterday and I had a busy day at work. And we streamed this game for over 4 hours.
Ready, set.
Nice, got it. Yeah, the key was on the other side. That's our third key. Yeah, short course. Yeah, no, it's a legitimate follow-up, Jules. Yeah, I mean, this is licensed by Nintendo and everything. Nintendo owns the Cruis'n name. Oh, man. Yeah, so that's really nice. You can get your keys during the time trial. That makes it a little bit easier because you're not really... Like, when you're trying to get the keys during the circuit mode or whatever, you know, you need to focus on getting first place. So it's cool that you can come here and try to get the keys without dealing with traffic and stuff like that. That's nice. I like that. I kind of want to see if things are just more wild now since it's hard mode. I don't know. It's hard to say. And Bardo Man was saying that the keys are also in arcade mode? I wonder if I get anything for getting gold on all the arcade tracks. Well, let's try it. Let's see if we can get first place.
Welcome to Death Valley.
Ready, set.
Nice. Uh-oh. Nice, first place.
First place.
That car looks kind of badass. It is overkill, but it still looks kind of badass. Alright, we'll try this last one, see if we get anything, and then I think that's going to do it for me.
Rio de Janeiro.
Oh yeah. Oh man. We have definitely gone cruising
Welcome
song
to Rio
for sure.
de Janeiro.
All right, last one, ladies and gentlemen.
Ready, set,
Nope, key to the left. I missed it. Yeah, Leo, there is a ton of physical stuff on Switch. Oh, I missed the key. Whoa, what just happened there? That was close.
First place.
I don't know what happened. I got stopped dead in my tracks. That's extremely rare. Yeah, I mean, you really have to look into it, Leo. It depends on the game. something like Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2, half the game has to be downloaded. Only the first half of the game is on cart. Doesn't look like I got anything for that. It's just all gold. That's all. Yeah, I don't think I really got anything. Oh man, alright. Well, that's it as far as unlocking stuff for now. I have to pretty much get all the keys and beat it on hard mode, then attempt expert. I wonder what the actual best vehicle is in the game though. Yeah, I do wonder. Need more keys for the hovercraft. Yeah, Leo, you know, we've talked about this before, but I personally want to know, out of the entire Xbox One and PS4 library, like, what is playable straight from the disc, like from the initial install without updates? Because there's a lot of them out there. Now, obviously, you're going to miss out on important updates and stuff like that, but, like, is it possible to beat a game from start to finish with just installing from disc? Like, I would love to see a list like that. That way we have a better idea of, you know, what's going to be preserved via the physical disc in the future and what's not. Yeah, Velcro, I'm glad you were here, man. And thanks to everybody else that showed up too. You know, this was a very last-minute surprise stream as I picked up the game, and yeah, good times though. This is a really awesome game. Really glad I picked it up. I haven't used my Switch in a while, so you know, it got me to fire that up again. And yeah, depending on your tastes, you know, I do recommend this. Depending on the type of stuff that you're into. I know people like Leo and whatnot, you know, they would be down for something like this. It's definitely simple, but you do still have to be decent enough to get through it. Like, again, like, there was a decent learning curve, so... Leo, your Xbox One wasn't set to your home system if you were having that problem. I don't have that issue. Now there is the occasional game, like, I think Pinball Arcade you might not be able to play if you're offline, but like 99% of your Xbox One library should work. You want to double check that. So... yeah, the trick with the Xbox One is it has to be set to your home console, and so yeah, I would verify that. Although I will say, you know, Microsoft's platform has been a little weird in that regard. Like, you remember when we tried playing on Xbox Live, we tried doing multiplayer through my 360. I just kept getting error messages, and there was no way to resolve it. Though in the past, I've never had a problem. So, I don't know, maybe you're just experiencing something weird like that. But for me, having it set to my home console and not being connected to the internet, I don't have problems loading any games. Except something weird like Pinball Arcade. Yeah, I mean, it could just be that game. It could be that game that has a mandate. If you ever run into stuff like that, I wouldn't jump to conclusions. I would bounce around and try a bunch of other games. So, as much as I don't like the practice, the practice of requiring always online, it's like I don't want to stereotype something as like, oh, everything requires online when it doesn't actually. So, yep. Oh man, but alrighty guys, I think that is gonna do it for me. I'll give you a little bit of last minute Patchy before we go and I roll the credits. She's conked out. Patchouli. Patchouli. Yeah, she's passed out. Oh man. Oh man, but yeah, Cruis'n Blast, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks again for watching. We'll see if they release any updates for this over time. Any DLC or anything, or maybe patches that add new modes. That'd be interesting to see. So, but yeah, good times. Really glad I picked this one up. It was super fun. Hey, Cosmic Kaiju. No, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, Leo, I did praise it quite a bit after playing the arcade game. I had a lot of fun with that. Excuse me. The shallow nature is definitely an issue. Will be a definite issue for some people. But for people like you and I, it's not really a problem. We like simple games with just, you know, that are just fast and fun to play. It's just kind of natural replay value built in with those types of games for me. So, I love the arcade experience. I love arcade games, you know? And arcade games as a genre, quote unquote, is, you know, it's not something you see very often in the mainstream. You know, it's usually like maybe independent titles or some arcade compilations from back in the day, but not a lot of like new games like this or new arcade conversions. We don't get modern arcade ports like this very often at all, so. Like the Dreamcast was kind of like the last system where we had frequent arcade conversions like this. PS2 and Xbox we had some, and then there was a couple of like, you know, there's a few on the Wii, but it was never the same, to the same level as like the Dreamcast. And then this current generation has been like next to nothing as far as I'm aware. Xbox One, PS4, you know, as far as like modern arcade conversions of modern arcade games. Yeah, it's not common at all, so. Yeah, this is a breath of fresh air if you ask me. I hope that they consider diving into you know, Raw Thrills in particular. I hope they consider diving into more of their own arcade backlog for console conversions. I think Cruis'n made the most sense because there's a lot of Cruis'n nostalgia. A lot of us grew up with the series. So maybe this will just be like a one and done thing for them, but you know, as new machines come out and some of these older ones that are years old now start dropping in profitability, I'd love to see them you know, make a last-ditch effort for like a last little bit of profitability and bring them home, you know? Because not everyone's got arcades they can go to. And myself, I certainly don't like going to the modern arcade. You know, the family fun centers like Dave and Buster's. You know, maybe I'll hit them up once in a while with like my brother, but going there by myself is weird because you're just surrounded by kids and teenagers primarily. It's not really my environment, which is, you know, another reason why I go to breweries instead and play pinball, because it's a much older crowd. An overhead rally racer lately called Art of Rally. Yeah, I've never heard of that, Leo. I mean, I like rally games, you know that. But yeah, I mean, I talked about the more realistic racing games earlier, and a lot of it is I just feel like, I don't know, there's a bigger time commitment involved. Maybe I'm just like psyching myself out, and I've got so much on my plate that I'm very like selective about what I play, because my time is limited. Yeah, take care, Jeff. Yeah, it did, Leo. I mean, it is, this game is, it is a lot of the same thing over and over and over again. For me, it was really entertaining. I honestly just want to keep playing, but I really need to get some food. I can't just keep streaming this. And there's also like, you know, there's a point where like you can keep streaming, but like the return on your time investment dwindles and dwindles. It's like the longer you go, the less you're gonna get back from that time, and it's like, I probably should have stopped the stream around the 3-hour mark, and that would have been like peak, right? Now we have like 8 viewers, whereas earlier we had like, you know, 30. So it is what it is. But we're also at the end credits here, so people are naturally going to drop off since they know the stream's ending. But it's all good. So you had mentioned Art of Rally. I was going to look that up on YouTube real quick. Let's check that out. That actually looks pretty cool. Oh, I hear you, Jules. I also haven't been streaming very late, Jules. So like today we started around 5:30. And the other Saturday I started at noon. Man, it looks like a fun game, Leo. Art of Rally, for anyone curious. Is it on Game Pass? I wonder if they took it off Game Pass. Because Game Pass, they cycle the games in and out. Let me see. No, it says there was a launch trailer for it a month ago. So it must be on it. Well, maybe I'll try that soon, Leo. Maybe... I don't know. We'll see. Oh, and it's optimized for Xbox Series consoles. Well, it's good, because I don't have a lot of games for that. Yeah, it does say that it's a part of Game Pass right now. Alright, cool. Yeah, remind me about that next time I stream. Yeah, looks fun. Yeah, I mean, I am a fan of rally games. It's just, I just don't play a lot of them. You know me, it's all about, like, Sega Rally. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. But thanks again for watching, guys. But yeah, that is Cruis'n Blast. I'll try to have this published sometime tomorrow, and I'll try to have it time coded. I'll try to have it time coded. Are you waking back up, girl? You waking back up, Patchouli? What you doing, Patchouli? Hi, Patchouli. There you go. I got you. Get your belly. Ooh. Ooh. Alrighty, guys. I'll catch you later. Say goodnight, Patchouli. Night all. I'll catch you later.